Yeah, so this goes. Alright. 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 Where the fuck's the TV? Alright, looks good. Cool. Something different. Something different. Is he getting rid of the UI? Something different. Is he getting rid of the UI? Something different. Is he getting rid of the UI? Something different. There we go. the fuck? I missed it a new star point. It's the last thing I need to change. Oh, actually, I don't want that in my headphones because they delay. Alright, I'm groovy. Glad I fucking refigured this out. It's been a long time since I went with this whole spiel. Check out some of my highlights quick. The 20 punch knockout. I think it's like WinD owned, Pacquaio owned. Knockout number 49 in my season order. He's like 50 or something like that. 50 something. Chance for that was my okay. There's KO number. boxing fan. Okay, so middleweight pack versus Pacquiao taking on motherfucking Mike Tyson and KO on him. Although he did have him down in the first round. Then he went to stream oh, taking out the big sissy, Canelo. Bloody Canelo, blood the love my fucking sure so. Canelo kind of so fucking terrible. Back going, motherfucker. Back Bradley 3 KO. Screw it. Fuck heavyweight. I'm gonna go with lightweight pack, yeah. Triple G, lightweight versus middleweight. Won't even use welterweight Pacquiao. We can use fucking Don't have featherweight Pacquiao. Tim Bradley. The thing is, like, even though fucking Pretty Boy Floyd's overall is like 98 or something like that, the way the AI tends to that counterpunching bullshit, dude, it's like they made him a god, okay? I'm just putting that out there. It's not fair. 2 minutes, yeah. Ruby.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Manny Pacquiao. This is a 12-rounder. Here's round number 1. Unable to connect by Manny Pacquiao. How effective of a tool can the right hook be for a southpaw when he faces an orthodox fighter?
Wow, what a dangerous punch for a southpaw. And the danger zone is really there for the orthodox fighter because he's not used to seeing that punch come from that angle.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Now a jab from Manny Pacquiao.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Manny Pacquiao's got to do a better job. He is getting rocked. What power from that left hand of Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. And a punishing hook by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there.
Keep your hands up, keep your hands up.
Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. Pacquiao's doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. To the head he goes with a left hand. Able to dismiss it. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter-punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to...
Now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. Pacquiao stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. You can tell now that Pacquiao's foundation survived that earthquake.
Yeah, now you're going to find out whether the upper floors have been scattered a little bit, whether they're okay. Does he continue to be aggressive like he did early?
Pacquiao's landed. Wow, impactful short hook got to him that time. Did you see that? Manny Pacquiao's down. 1, 2. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand.
It's okay, let's go.
Committing to the body work with the double jab. He just missed that shot up top. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Side to side, side to
Up
side.
top with the right hand. Pacquiao's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And that's the end of round 2. Bradley's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Pacquiao's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question, Joe. He's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
Pacquiao's resorting to dirty tactics. That was a headbutt, and the referee should be giving him a warning. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Pacquiao's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Pacquiao's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Pacquiao's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. 1, 2 jabs up top.
Check yourself.
How about Manny Pacquiao showing us that he can utilize that jab? For the well-being of their fighter, his corner may need to stop this fight.
Yeah, the well-being of now and tomorrow, because this is the kind of beating that's going to impact him tomorrow, take his confidence away. Maybe never be the same fighter if they don't stop it at the right time.
Bradley's cut is really a mess right now, and it could jeopardize this fight for him right here. Teddy, is there blame that needs to be placed on his cut man? Could he have done more?
Well, really, the trick to being a cut man is pretty simple. It's not rocket science. You have to have the right medicines, the right coagulants. You have to be calm. You have to be able to put pressure on that cut, get it to stop, and then put those medicines in. But you need a little help from your fighter. You need him to move a little bit on his bike and give those medicines time to work.
He's given up 2 rounds on Teddy's scorecard as we begin round number 4, but I think he's got a pretty bright future in this fight here, knowing that he's gotten to his man.
Yeah, he knows it, and maybe more importantly, his opponent knows that he's been hurt. And I can see it already. It's making him a little bit more tentative, so it's making his job a little easier.
An accurate left by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao stunned, and he is hurt. Great movement to get away from those punches. There's another left hand from him.
That's it.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Very educated jab there by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's doing really well with that jab. I mean, you can't ask for a more productive night than what he's getting out of this.
So having a good jab is kind of like having a lot of passports. You know, you have a lot of passports, you can go to different countries. Well, you can go to different places with a good jab. He's gone to all kinds of places tonight with that left jab.
Straight right was lined up, but he missed. And now he's targeting upstairs. Bradley scoring with that right hand. There is blood trickling out of his mouth. Pacquiao's lucky he just got away with one there. He just snuck in a headbutt. Good looking uppercut that time. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Scored well with the left downstairs. Solid right by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there.
Beautiful, beautiful. I want another round exactly like that. This is your fight, all right? You're in complete control of this fight. Do not fight this fight.
Motherfucker. I wish I do not have bare knuckle mode at the moment. If I did, this dude would.
How you doing? Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I need you to focus and keep your hands up.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Goes up top with a right hand. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. You know, he missed that right. The combo lands upstairs. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Right back to it upstairs. Good accuracy with that up. It's over. The fight is over. Tim Bradley's hopes have been dashed. This night is over. TKO. Well, good evening, everyone. Good evening. Opening round here. See if they go the full 12 tonight. Teddy, when fans come to see Manny Pacquiao, when viewers tune in to see Manny Pacquiao, they do it for one reason. They think they're going to see a lot of action. Is that what we're going to see?
Yeah, he's fan-friendly. And you know that he's going to be a guy that's going to take chances. He's going to be a guy who's going to try to get to his opponent. He's going to be a guy who's going to walk forward at some stage.
Flush right hand to the head. Tim Bradley's left now getting into the mix. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Manny Pacquiao. Doubles up the jab. Teddy, you saw that coming. You said he was waiting for that.
Yeah, what he was doing was he was just pulling that shoulder back a little bit, trying to throw that right hand, pull that shoulder back, be a ghost a little bit, disappear on him, come back with the right hand.
You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. When we get matchups like this, guys that just won't quit, they'll be there every step of the way like Gaddy Ward. Sometimes there comes a point where one fighter thinks he's got himself an advantage. He's done something great. But then the other fighter doesn't go away. How does that play out in the minds of each fighter?
Usually it doesn't affect the kind of guys you just mentioned, Gaddy and Ward.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Pacquiao's got to feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. Really brought it that time. A 4-punch combination. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Nice work with the jab by Manny Pacquiao. Final 10 seconds.
Keep moving your head. Come on, keep moving.
And we come to the end of round number 1. Bradley's corner has to come up with a game plan. Now, they need to advise their fighter as to how he can get away of that good old-fashioned 1-2.
No, what they have to do is tell their fighter that, hey, it's not against the law to move your head.
You gotta land a big punch now, champ. No doubt about it.
Pacquiao's fine. I'm looking at him starting this round right now, coming off a round where he was rocked, and I'm telling you, he looks perfectly good. Tim Bradley's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Manny Pacquiao's putting forth a great combination there. Well, he really digs in when he decides to throw that uppercut. Good job. Committing now to the left hand. Good straight shot. Manny Pacquiao's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Double jab by Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's just got away with a headbutt. Huge right hand comes crashing home.
Clinchy.
Tim Bradley's in a tough spot here. He could go down with that bad defense. Look at that. Great combination. He is down on the mat. One, two, three, four. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. What an excellent 2-punch combo by Manny Pacquiao. Good jab by Pacquiao. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Pacquiao's left working well that time. Good defensive skill.
Keep swinging, baby.
And that's the end of round 2. Tim Bradley's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Bradley's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as the opponent, but first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out if his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
You're not focused.
Not able to land the headshot. Now that is fighting right there, and smart fighting, landing all 4 punches.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Pacquiao's got a way of just getting away from that punch. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Two snapping jabs by Manny Pacquiao. Bradley's mouth is bleeding badly. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. And clicks of the talk. Still no defense out of him. Still no ability to stop this onslaught. He's taking serious damage.
And you got to worry about his future, because the damage he's taking right now for tonight, okay, we understand that, but how is this going to impact him for the future? That's where you're starting to get into a danger zone right now.
You gotta breathe. You got to breathe. All right, how you feeling out there?
Start of round number 4, and Teddy's scorecard, a very easy one to read. 3 rounds to none. Of course, his opponent's gone down already, so he can just build upon that lead at this point.
Well, his opponent's acting like a guy who hasn't eaten for 4 weeks, and he's being fed right hands.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching.
Stay away from those. Come on.
And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. Oh, what a harsh jab that time by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Bradley's right hand scores well.
Come up. Come up.
Pacquiao's getting away with a headbutt here. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that.
Come on, kid. Focus now. I need you to focus.
He missed with that headshot. And he ties up on the inside.
Do that again. That looked good. Do that one more time.
Pacquiao's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Come on now. That's it. That's it.
And that's the end of round 4.
Oh, let's go.
Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare, you know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fight and what damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
Bradley swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Scores with the uppercut. Doubling up the jab by Manny Pacquiao. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Targeting that overhand left. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And he's holding. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Manny Pacquiao. Right to the belt line.
Good work.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
He tried to... The beating has ended. That is enough unanswered punches. The ref stops it. It's a TKO victory. You gotta defend yourself, and he was taking a bad, bad beating. This fight is done.
Cambodia. That's who the hell is it? Crawford. Some Terrence Crawford. Featherweight. Fucking Terrence Crawford. What's going on, guys? Bloodied up fucking Bradley as lightweight Pacquiao, just dropping the featherweight Pacquiao. Fighting welterweight Terrence Crawford.
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas. The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Nice job doubling up the jab by Manny Pacquiao. Tough spot to be in trying to match up with Manny Pacquiao if you don't have a lot in your gas tank, because he's got plenty to give.
Yeah, but it's a funny thing here. Manny, usually when you fight him, you got to worry about him.
Just ate a big uppercut. He's in bad shape. Manny able to block that. Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Good job.
Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Manny Pacquiao. And now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Unable to land clean by Blood. How about that left hand? Solid right by Blood. Precision work with the left hand by Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's nailed by a huge uppercut. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. Big uppercut right on the mark.
1-2, 1-2.
Pacquiao's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, this keeps up. They're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Unable to make an impact there by Blood. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Two good jabs by Blood.
Put him in that power hand, okay? Keep struggling away in that power hand. I need you to keep moving side to side, all right? Just keep moving. Don't let him get that power shot. Now listen, you need to keep moving out there. You gotta let your hands go, champ. You hear me? You have to. You have to.
Pacquiao's off to a fresh start right now. That last round, he was really shook up, but he looks to be steady on his feet here. Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Come up, champ.
What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Keep your hands up, come on.
A stinging uppercut by Crawford. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Scores with the combo to the head. Manny Pacquiao's doing a good job of putting his punches together. His opponent's got to be wondering, how do I stop this?
Well, right now, you made a good point there, because right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations he's not getting off.
Ref didn't see that. That was an intentional headbutt. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Manny Pacquiao.
Guard up, keep that guard up.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Good biting, snapping shot by Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Manny Pacquiao with a big left hand. He just missed that shot up top. Pacquiao's attitude of being effective and aggressive worked out well. His opponent is damaged.
Gotta pick it up. Keep circling. Just don't stand in front of him. Keep circling now, champ.
And round number 3 is underway. He's committed to the combination punching down. It's working out well up top. Downstairs with a right hand. Oh! Manny Pacquiao's down. That combination floored him. 1, 2, 3. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Manny Pacquiao. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Pacquiao's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Good double jab by Blood.
Side to side. Come on now.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon.
Guard your head.
Manny Pacquiao. Crawford. Big shot. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Crawford's now getting back up off the canvas. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Blood. A little head hunting with the right.
Let's go out there now. Come on now. Let me see.
Look at that combination by Manny Pacquiao. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. And that's the end of round 3.
Need another round from him. I need you to be busy this round, all right? He caught you with your hands down. It's box smart, not get caught.
Pacquiao's put more action into these first 3 rounds than we've seen in most 12-round fights. Your scorecard at the start of round number 4. Remember, they've traded knockdowns. He's up 2 rounds to 1.
And he's using that information, that experience very well. He understands where he could be vulnerable, but he understands also where he has to exploit the weaknesses of his opponent.
Big shot comes crashing home. Manny Pacquiao is floored from that power shot. You know, sometimes a Pacquiao opponent can just time things. That's what happened there.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Pacquiao's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
3 in a row landing by Manny Pacquiao. Nice strike after catching one by Blood. Parries that punch intended for the head. Huge left hand from Pacquiao. Able to land. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down, and he doesn't look good at all. Manny Pacquiao's gonna need a minor miracle to survive this.
He's going to need a great will and desire to survive it.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Motherfucking
Let's go! Get up!
no lightweight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We welcome you here to a big night of fights.
Keep busy out there.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Scoring well with that combination by Manny Pacquiao. Pacquiao's on the wrong end of a destructive uppercut. With this risk-reward, speed-based, aggressive style, how does Pacquiao manage himself against a... And now the ref gets involved and warns him for headbutting. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Manny Pacquiao. Blood's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it. Crawford's clearly a... What a big shot. Well, you knew his opponent could crack, and now he knows too. He is down.
And right now, he's actually thinking about what he's going to do. Am I going to get up?
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. Blood's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Pacquiao's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Solid shot, the overhand left. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Little head hunting never hurt. Does it with the hook. Now he ties up there.
Move those feet.
Great hook to the head that time. Manny Pacquiao's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
It's all right. Keep moving. Keep moving.
End of round one. Blood's head has turned into one big target for his opponent. Teddy, he cannot get out of the way of this attack.
No, he acts like a guy who gets insulted if you miss him.
How about that hook by Crawford? Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Blood. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Pacquiao's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
He's got bad intentions with that headbutt. Punches and bunches combination up top. Pacquiao's hand speed right now, the difference with what we just saw, able to land that combination.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a little bit more down the road, but right now, that's got him in front.
Not able to land the headshot. Good two-punch combo by Manny Pacquiao. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. A leveling uppercut by Blood. Crawford's hit by a right hand. Blood's rocked, and his defense is porous right now. He could go down at any moment.
Well, the problem is he's got the habit of blocking punches. When a guy's putting them together, you can't block them all. Some are getting through.
Pacquiao's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Wow, what an uppercut. What power from that left hand of Pacquiao. Pacquiao's got confidence in his cut, man, when it comes to the swelling that we just saw develop in that last round. But Teddy, we've seen so many cut men just not deal with swelling properly.
No, they're not educated about it. They haven't been taught right. You know, the worst thing they can do, and they think it's the right thing because they've seen other people do it, is take that end swell, that piece of metal that's cold, and start pushing it into the eye. You know, you see the guys, they're slamming it into the eye, and then they're moving it away from the eye. And they think that they're spreading out that swelling. But what they're doing is they're damaging the tissues. They're creating more swelling. What you're supposed to do is just put it directly on it, not too much pressure, and allow it to do its job.
Solid. What a turn of events. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes, because now you think you're just going to walk in and get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Big shot he just scored with. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crawford's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block by Blood. Flush shot. It was the overhand left. Crawford's jab lands well. Good block there by Blood. He missed with that headshot. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Double jab right to the face. Able to get rid of that one. Scored well up top. Pacquiao's trying to keep the good times going here. Scored a knockdown earlier. Oh, a big shot from comes home for him. Oh, that's beautiful stuff, Teddy. That is beautiful work with that combination to score the knockdown.
Well, that's the benefit of putting them together. One sets up the other one.
That's it. The fight is over. Blood's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout, your winner, Pacquaio.
Manny Pacquiao is able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Fucking lame, because on PC all these on fucking vector. These really the fucking choices. Sure, okay, some boxing gloves. What, you can't be a fucking, welterweight? It's fucking pathetic at the moment. is level 1. It's gonna be pathetic. If I get murdered, you know, box level 1 is like no stats.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
His adversary from Mexico City, Dinamita Marquez.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he'll push you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
Didn't get it done going to the body there. Well, one fighter here, as we've seen time and time again, that just doesn't have the physicality. He doesn't have the overall strength against his opponent. But what does he have?
Well, he has the greatest muscle that the human body has, the brain muscle. Use it. Be smart. Give angles. Get out. Keep your opponent off balance. If he's bigger and stronger, he needs a certain kind of set position to use that. Do not give that to him.
Commits to the straight right. More than one, and it's just what he wants. And a right hand lands flush. Had his target in mind, but just missed. Good right hand. Solid left. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Some serious damage done on that power shot to the head.
Dropped his hand.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. There it is. A good knifing punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Oh, and there you go. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that.
Just what he needed, the bell to end that round. He was taking a lot of punishment there.
Well, if he hit a bad driver, you know, he was a golfer, you say he has to have a short memory. Forget about it. There's another hole coming up. Well, you have to have a short memory right here as a fighter. The only thing is you better get some advice to go out there because you don't want to hit that fairway the same way.
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Good, solid right hand he lands there. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good flush shot. Big shot there. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desire and heart is just as strong as it was before.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And that does it. Unable to beat the count of 10. A knockout in the books. For the official particulars, we send it up to our ring announcer. It may have been scheduled to go longer, but he just rescheduled it. Done. Over. Fiend. Knockout victory.
This matches up with any of the great punches throughout this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
I'm getting XP for that shit? Oh, I do. No power shots against me. Meaning I shouldn't. Probably.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Not an accurate hook at all. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Very nice work with the double jab up top. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Black. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Teddy, southpaw versus orthodox fighter. So many times we've heard how useful the right hand can be in this match.
Yeah, usually trainers love to tell orthodox fighters against the southpaw that the right hand is the Dragon Slayer.
Black's left landing well. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Good work defensively by Black. Plus, well, that's exactly what he deserves. The ref getting involved, warning him for the headbutt. Black's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Committing to the combo now. Both land.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. Here you go. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Scores up top with a left. Black's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Black. Now he's getting into a groove. You can tell he just landed a 3-punch combination. Carries that punch away. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go, because when he misses, bang, it gets caught.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Black. Halfway through this round, blocks that punch.
Yeah, that's it.
He scores with the left. Right to the head with that right. That was a miss by Black. Black's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
Get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. That's a well-scored left hand by Black. What impact from that uppercut by Black.
Keep it going.
Turns over the hook after turning away his opponent's shot. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. End of the round here on our fight night. Always a good time to come here to this venue. Take great fans. I mean, wherever we go on our fight night tour, we have great fans.
Yeah, passionate fans, fans that know the fighters and care about the sport.
You're letting this guy get away. Come on. This is it. You gotta make it a fight.
And round number 3 is underway.
Keep it up.
This is what they worked on in training camp. Another good combo by Black. Black's being so very effective, punching in combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. He's got pretty good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Little head knocking with that right hand. Little head hunting with the left. Doubling up the jab now. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
It's okay. Let's go.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Double jab upstairs. one right back in return. Nice work by Black.
Left and right, left and right.
Very accurate with the double jab. That is a sharp uppercut by Black. We count down the final moments of this round. Really on target there with a three-punch combination. And that's the end of round 3.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw.
4th round is underway. Teddy's scorecard reads 3 rounds to zip against him. You know, I think if you told him before the fight you're going to throw more punches than your opponent, he'd feel good. But right now, it's not working.
Well, I think he's looking to take a picture. He's looking to go to a studio and do a photo shoot because somebody should tell him that after you throw a punch, you're not supposed to pose.
Combo lands to the head.
Taking too many punches. Hands up.
Black's really found himself in control so far in these middle rounds just by boxing well.
Yeah, and understanding the landscape, understanding that he's got a guy in front of him who doesn't move well on his feet, doesn't adjust well. He's keeping him off balance.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Solid. A sharp knifing punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown. So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Halfway through round number 4. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Black. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Another big shot comes in, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. Black's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
Yeah, good one for the fans. Glad you tuned in to see it with us. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us.
Joel, if anybody's still playing this game online, like these guys are seriously fucking good at it. And I'm just good, like, for fun. I have no idea how to play online. I have no idea how to compete with these fuckers.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp.
The Warrior. And his opponent across the ring, Master.
Opening round, scheduled for 10. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he'll push you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
The Warrior's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Let's move! Zoning in on that gut combination. And bang, and away he goes. That combination puts him down. 1. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
The Warrior's combination punching is working well here. Well, the style that we're seeing here tonight, Teddy, is really athletic, unorthodox kind of fighter. You know, you're like a professor of the sweet science. I cannot imagine that you're a big fan of that.
No, I'm not. You know, what I'm a fan of is the talent. I mean, the speed, the confidence that he has that he can do that, the bravado. I'm a fan of that, but I believe that you take that talent and you have to have a vehicle to drive that talent, and the vehicle is technical development, and he doesn't have that. I mean, when you pull back, the guy's going to time you, and their glove's not going to be there. And all of a sudden, you're going to say, gee, you know what? With all this great talent, I wish I had kind of coupled it up with good technical talent.
You gotta keep working. Keep working. This is your fight. Don't get lazy out there.
Start of a new round, and it seems like a whole new man. Hard to believe that this is the fighter that was just knocked down in the last round.
Well, he's got some of those great recovery skills, kind of like Arturo Gatti used to always have. You know, he was a guy that he could be battered, he could look like he was barely hanging on, and then all of a sudden the next round, he looked good to go.
The Warrior's punch is far off the target. Good exchange, he fires back. And another jab. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. And now you see him scoring well with the right.
Clinch him!
He is in a real bad spot right now. Maybe a punch or two, and he could be on the deck. Oh, boy, he's got... Wow! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, get to your feet.
And it's all over. The Warriors hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. From out of nowhere, one single knockout punch.
Well, it's one of those punches that actually can be marked down. It's going to last in the annals of this sport. I mean, this matches up with any of the great knockouts ever in this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Bucket off face some fucking bowl. Fucking 30 levels higher. Fuck, can I not get a match now? just need the fucking XP. I know you're higher level. Just fucking fight me, man. Fucking sissy. This guy refuses, really? I'm gonna make sure I'm the only fucker he finds. She's pissed me off now. Lord, somebody fucking accept me.
Jokes Hessentor and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Big Train's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Is being an infighter just as much a mentality as it is a physical strategy and style?
Yeah, I think it's a confidence. I think it's an identity that you embrace. That this is my home, and this is where I'm going to go live. This is what I do for a living.
Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
Joe, in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you could go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
Did you see that? And a big punch connects and floors him here in round one.
Not what you expected. His opponent usually not a quick starter.
One, two, three, four. Hurry, get up.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
He digs into the body again. Blocks that punch. Referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. He's going around now, Teddy, like his legs are made out of wet noodles.
Yeah, my mother was boiling the water because she used to make sure that that water boiled and boiled was never al dente. These legs are not al dente.
Deep breath. Get some water.
New round underway here. He's hoping that it doesn't look like the last stanza where he was knocked down.
Well, this is a sport, a profession where hope is attached to something very tangible. You know, it's not just a notion, we hope. But it's attached to his jab, it's attached to his head movement. He has a good jab, he has good head movement. Guess what? He has hope he'll be okay the next round.
Big Train's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Nice jabs there by Big Train. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
And now he scores well with the straight right. Big Train's proving to be elusive. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Halfway through round number 2. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Big Train.
Keep moving, keep moving.
They both decide to bring it. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Big Train showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Good return fire that time. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Big Train's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
Up on your punches, body then head.
You don't need that, man. Throw that away. I got one.
Number 3 is underway. Blocks that punch. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. A snapping combination by Big Train. Big Train's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Big Train. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Big Train's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed, and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
And he just holds on there. Good work with the combination, putting his punches together, and it's paying off.
Yeah, it is paying off. You know, the first couple didn't get there, but he caught him on the back end.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Back and forth exchange. He scored well after being hit himself. Good job on the two-punch combo by Big Train.
Left and right, left and right.
Last 10 seconds.
You're losing this fight. You gotta pick it up. You hear me? Pick it up. You need to move your head more. There you go. Okay? Side to side. Into the side and boom. Counterpunch.
I got more.
Round number 4 underway, and I think these first 3 rounds, as he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, has given us a glimpse of the hard work he put in training camp.
Yeah, especially to that body. You could see that that was part of the fight plan, and he's really acting on it.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
He just missed that shot up top. Nice strike after catching one by Big Train.
You gotta protect.
Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
The ref looks the other way there. What is he not seeing there? That was undoubtedly an intentional low blow. Halfway through this round here. Solid straight right hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. How about that exchange? Super two-punch combo by Big Train. And he returns on that exchange. Big Train's punch didn't come close. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Forceful uppercut by Big Train. Great work offensively landing that combination by Big Train. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear cut.
Nice work.
This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Go out and get it. Go out and fight this guy. Take it to this guy. You have to go out and get this guy.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been. Look at that! The hook came home with ease. Big Train's opponent has to be thinking to himself, how can I get this guy off of him? How can he, Teddy?
Well, the one thing he can do is don't wait until he's on you. It's too late then. As he's coming forward, sidestep him a little bit before it's too late and catch him.
Not able to land the headshot. Oh, what an exchange! Big Train showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
It's close to him.
Just off the mark with that punch. Targeted counter punch by Big Train. Big Train showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Look at that! Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. Look at this. Big Train's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout.
That's what you want to see. A guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit, because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Pretty even.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Dynamite's right hand scores well that time. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Working the body.
You know, here we are watching this guy, awkward, very athletic guy. I've heard a lot of fans say that they don't necessarily like it. They think he showboats a lot, that he's too flashy.
Well, part of his personality is the reason why he's adapted. Part of the reason why he's adapted this kind of style is his personality. He has that kind of cocky, arrogant, maybe you want to say, you know, show-offy type personality. I mean, it fits. It goes together. One goes with the other. So they're not wrong about that. I mean, that's exactly why he feels comfortable and he embraces this kind of approach.
Blocks away that headshot. Halfway through round number 1. Dynamite's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Well-targeted right hand by Dynamite. Able to dismiss that body shot. Hard charging with that right hand.
Get out! Double up your punches.
Oh! Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight.
1, 2.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Dynamite's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
¡Muévate, muévate!
And there's the left hand working well for him again. We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutmen obviously getting to work as they do after every round. What makes a great cutman?
Well, he's got to have the right medicines, the right coagulants to stop that. Usually Avitine, thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to identify where that cut is. Maybe there's more than one cut. So you got to be calm enough to see the whole picture, the whole landscape, clean it off, put pressure on it, get that medicine in there to keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his wheels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
Good job staying away from the danger there. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
That's a big right hand there. Big shot. Unable to handle that combination. He is down on the canvas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Dynamite's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. I never saw that coming. An early knockout victory. That's a stunner, Teddy.
So as I look at it, maybe not as surprising as everybody else is, because he came out very dry, no sweat on him at all, and he got caught cold.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
I want that fucker again. It's hard to find a map. That was weird, bro.
so glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Tim. Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-round. Iceman's defense is paying off now.
Move those feet.
There's more room for defensive error with the taller fighter, I assume, here?
Yes, there is, because now all of a sudden you're punching down. You're taught to punch on a straight plane where you don't leave anything open. You punch down, and somebody comes up with a punch. Next thing you know, you're picking yourself up off the canvas.
And the ref's not going to tolerate the headbutt there. He hands out the warning. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Well timed by Iceman. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Iceman. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Iceman's able to avoid that punch. Good doubling up of the jab by Iceman. Oh, and he's got some. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Big, big shot comes crashing home. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
1, 2.
Wow, saved by the bell. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying, cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashballs going off in his head.
I got balls. Put him in there.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Sanders is coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Little double jab to the head. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow. Nowhere close that punch by Iceman. Sanders landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Way to block there. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. A barrage of punches now. Able to land with the right. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual great respect for each other.
Two snapping jabs by Iceman. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Well-placed left hand there.
Looking good, looking good. And he's tired. Look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left. Now listen to me.
And round number 3 is underway. Good job with another left hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Sanders' defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy. Well, he's going to lose a point that there. He was going to the crotch so much, he should have asked his opponent to cough. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Unbelievable work there, landing a 4-punch combo. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Sanders doing a very nice job of jabbing his way to the inside. That's exactly where he wants to be. Now he's got the key to unlock that door.
So I'm not even sure if he's unlocking the door. To me, it looks like he's banging it down, just kicking it open with that left hand.
Coming to the halfway point of this 3rd round. Doubles up the jab to the head. Off the target by Iceman. Solid left hand to the head. Sanders putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Iceman's rocked by a huge hook to the head. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Iceman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Nice 2-punch combo by Iceman. Takes one to give one. What a solid left by Iceman. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, get
3 minutes. The ref stops the fight. Iceman's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here, but help me with this. Was this early knockout out of left field a product of one guy being prepared and the other guy just not ready for it?
No, obviously he wasn't ready, wasn't prepared in the gym, but I think he came out cold from the locker room, never knew what hit him.
That does it from ringside. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
Please say I can get this guy. He's rank 81. Or overall 81. I mean, I guess you could have him just less stuff in his attributes and much better punching and whatnot.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Little get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
Nice work, great technique, the combo lands. Nice. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor.
Stay with me.
He is stunned there, and now he ties up.
He ties up, and he was allowed to tie up, and that's what he's going to be sorry for, the other guy, that he allowed himself to get grabbed.
Very flashy style we're seeing here tonight. Unorthodox, athletic kind of guy. Teddy, you're probably not a fan of this, are you? Somebody that appreciates the sweet science so much.
No, what I'm a fan of is his confidence. I'm a fan of the pure talent, the pure ability, the timing, the anticipation, the speed, all those things. But you need a vehicle to take that talent, to drive it somewhere. You know, and the vehicle is good technical development, good technical understanding. And he leaves that by the road, and he's just off walking by himself without that. And you're going to pay a price sooner or later.
Blocks the headshot. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. He missed with that headshot. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook. So it's the end of the round. And as both men head back to their respective corners, Teddy, it brings up a good point that's many times not talked enough, but the culture of a corner and how guys conduct themselves. What was always your philosophy in organizing and running a corner?
Well, first of all, only one guy could be in charge. That's the trainer. You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. It has to be organized like anything else. And you have to have calm people. You only have 1 minute. Maybe by the time the fighter gets back, maybe it's 50 seconds. So you have to be efficient. You can't have guys that are excited. They have to be able to control their emotions, just like the fighter does on the outside. And
that uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now. What a big shot on the mark. Beautifully shot, straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
3. I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape.
Solid. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And that's it. What a way to end the night with a knockout.
You saw it coming. Problem is, he didn't see it.
To cap it all, we send it up to the ring. Boxing writers are going to have a field day with this early knockout, Teddy. Praising one guy and tons of criticism is going to be targeted on his opponent.
Yeah, 2 ways you could criticize his opponent. One is that obviously his technique was not right, and that came from training camp. But the other is more directed to his corner, that they didn't warm him up right. I mean, he came out cold. There was no sweat on him, and he got starched.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
I will beat somebody.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the top. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one scheduled for 10. Good looking two-punch combination there. Good left hand able to land. Ford's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. A solid uppercut by Ford, targeting that straight left hand, and still accurate with that jab. A well-placed left hand up top. Ford's power is dynamic, truly dynamic. The kind of stuff that could end this fight early on.
Yeah, it is, but there's a danger to that too. If he doesn't land early on, if he doesn't have his way early on, maybe he gets discouraged.
Wow, just like the old timers, a four-punch combination. Able to cover up that gut. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Ford. Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want 3 or 4.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing. That left hand by Ford. Ford's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Fires off the hook. Look at that. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And that's the end of round one. You know, Teddy, I'm looking at that cut as he's in the corner now, and it doesn't look good at all. Do you think he thinks he has to go out there and try to end this fight?
Not only does he think it, I think he's right. I think that he probably has very little time left before the referee or the doctor's going to stop this. And he needs to be thinking that way if he's not.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And a nice combo by Ford. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. See him timing that double jab to the head. Ford's well off the mark that time. He got hit, but he sends it right back. You know, that jab is so basic, so simple, but as you can see, so very effective for him early on in this fight.
Yeah, well, he's telling his opponent, you're not coming onto my property. You know, I have a dog here, and this dog bites.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Scores well to the head with the right hand. left there. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Ford's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Looks to the head. Very accurate work. Good, solid right hand lands. Big shot he just scored with. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. And he catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
There's the combo downstairs. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Ford. Ford's landing that hook on the inside. What does he see that's so hard to see there? It doesn't look like there's much target there with all that crowding on the inside, but he's landing.
Yeah, well, he's doing what you want him to do from a trainer's perspective. He's not waiting for the opening. He's creating the opening. You made a really good point. What does he see? He might not see something right away, but by the time he throws a punch, all of a sudden the opening presents itself.
There he goes with the right hand again. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Ford's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Nice work with the left hand. Fires right back at him. Comes right back at him with a left hand. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Ford.
You need to keep that head moving.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. That's a huge left he just scored with. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it?
3, 4, get up, 5, get up.
And we come to the end of the round.
Deep breath. Get some water. You good? All right? Breathe.
This is turning into a wasted effort here as we reflect on the first 3 rounds and get a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Yes, he's throwing punches, but nothing's landing clean. He's down on your scorecard 3-zip.
Yeah, he's wide open every time he throws, and he's getting caught counters, especially that right hand, right up the middle.
Combination to the head. Gets rid of that body shot. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
How about that? Another right hand. Ford's left now getting into the mix. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Closing up. Don't stay in one spot.
Ford's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. There it is! Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref is stopping this fight. Ford's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout. Your winner,
Good, solid shots all night long by Ford. The last one ending things here.
And now I have to say that the commission, wherever he fights next, make sure that this opponent is checked and he gets all his medicals because he took too much punishment tonight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us. everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see.
And he's across the ring, Grandmaster.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round 1 underway. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can catch. He should tie up here.
Double up your chest.
How important is movement, circles, and a big right? Oh, and there you go. Picture perfect combination, and he is floored.
Well, the old timers would say you can hit a guy with 2. Why hit him with 1?
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation...
Wow! He gets floored with 1 single shot. He was just torn down like an old building. This fight is over. Macho's able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight?
And does it with 1 shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better. Well, they are underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Bird's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Tiger's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Unable to score with the hook. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Tiger. turning into a star in this sport. Why? Because he has power, the one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight.
Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodles.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunch.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
He just missed that shot up top. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Round comes to an end here. Glad you've joined us ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fights. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen, Teddy.
Yeah, they do. Of course, Rick, Robbie, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Bird's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Bird's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Scored well with that straight left. Protecting his head well with his guard. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Good combination to the body. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Nice combination there. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. A headshot blocked. Bird's nailed by a huge hook. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Tiger. And we come to the end of round number 2.
Won that round, all right?
Bird's going with a very efficient work rate in that last round. He chose his spots carefully, Teddy.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. And that's what the judges are supposed to be looking for. You know, not just be overtaken by a guy just going out there like a Mad Hatter and just throwing punches, but placing the punches, strategically putting them in the right spots. Good job.
And round number 3 is underway. Really frustrating his opponent now. Bird's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Keep your distance.
There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent.
Big right hand. to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Good, solid shots with the combo downstairs. What a sharp, piercing hook by Tiger. A crushing two-punch combo by Bird. Bird's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. One or two are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
And this round comes to an end.
When he misses with a punch, don't look, but just
Start of round 4, I was trying to listen into what was told to him after the third round. Teddy, he trails on your scorecard 3 rounds to zip. He's throwing a lot of punches, but he needs some better advice.
Yeah, well, one of the things that he could be told, and I would tell him, is move after your last punch. Don't stand there and wait for the receipt. You're paying a price.
finish with the hook.
If that keeps up, this is going to be a good night. The right hand scored by Bird. Oh, he just did solid. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8.
Let's go, get up.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Bird's doing something that not everybody appreciates, but he is making his defense a major factor in this fight.
Yeah, well, a lot of times people, you know, they only get it done on one end. What I mean about that is, you know, offensively, they use their jab, they use aggression to set up the offense, but he uses defense to set up the offense. He has a double-edged sword.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Tiger. Well-placed double jab. Tiger scoring with that right hand. Good flush shot by Bird. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. He comes with the straight right hand.
You have to double the jab. All right, look, he's timing you. Every time you come in, I want to see that double jab. Double jab right, okay?
As we start a new round, Teddy, this seems basically hopeless for him. He's been knocked down numerous times tonight.
Well, you never know. I mean, you go back to the 1980 Olympics, and of course, you have that great call, "Do you believe in miracles?" But only thing, nobody was punching that hockey team in the face.
Bird's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
You're still not moving enough. Move there.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Effective with that 1-2. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Tiger. right hand downstairs. Bird's proving to be elusive. Bird's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Good smooth work by Bird. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Tiger's right hand scores well. A nice, crisp hook after a fine defensive effort. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, he looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
And a big left hand by Tiger.
Look at his lead.
Bird's got a reputation as being a brawler. Right now, that style has got him in control of this fight in these middle rounds.
Yeah, right now it looks like this fight could be fought in a phone booth. That's exactly the way he likes it.
Not able to land the headshot. Bird's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed.
Back to the body.
Jab followed by the straight by Bird. Bird's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Tiger.
Keep working the body.
Bird's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Bird showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. A solid 1-2 combo, left-right by Bird. He's gonna, and yet another big shot comes in. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Birds bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts,
A showcase of power punching by Bird. This fight is now over.
And thankfully it is, because he's taken too much, and you got to wonder about the repercussions down the road.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Bone Crusher's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night for him.
Very nice defensive guard there. Nice strike after catching one by Bone Crusher. Unable to land that shot.
Keep your hands up.
Good step back counter punch there.
Keep moving, move.
Halfway through this round, see him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Bone Crusher. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Bone Crusher showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? 1, 2 jabs up top. That straight right, unable to connect. End of the round here. You can see the fans really enjoying themselves tonight. You know, Teddy, I think maybe more so than any other sport, boxing fans are not just passionate like in our sports, but they are smart and savvy. They know the game inside and out.
Well, they follow the contestants. They do understand the parameters of the game. And you know what? They come here and they kind of demand from those fighters the performance that they expect from them. If they expect a guy to box, you hear them every once in a while saying, hey, come on, you know, let's get that jab working. They act like coaches sometimes.
Comes across with a hook up top. He fires off the combination there and it lands. What a power punch by Bone Crusher. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Bone Crusher's combination punching is working well here. Up top with the right hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, and bang, and away he goes. Oh, and he goes down. First knockdown tonight.
2, 3. Let's go, get him!
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive? The referee gives him a warning for headbutting. To the head he goes with a left hand. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Boy, sharp two-punch combination. Wow! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? Over. The fight is over. Bone Crusher's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. It may have been scheduled to go longer, but he just rescheduled it. Done. Over. Fiend. Knockout victory.
this matches up with any of the great punches throughout this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
His adversary from Los Angeles, the Sandman.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. He gets off with a combination up top. He missed with that headshot. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. You know, there's times we've seen this guy fight, Teddy, where he can really make his opponent look silly, aren't there?
Yeah, there are, and usually it's in the center of the ring when there's distance, because, you know, he has great speed, he has great athletic ability, terrific sense of anticipation, timing. He needs space to bring those things to the party, so to speak. But get up against the ropes, all those things go away. They all go south. And now all of a sudden the playing field evens for the other guy.
Oh, and you can see now he's starting to target that jab with more and more confidence. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Missed the target with that hook. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Comes with the right. round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day, where we couldn't get any winners, at least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well-conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to get the athlete. In this case, the athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a calendar just like a trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track or used up, of course, in the gym.
Little volume punching to the body there. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. The Sandman's sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he sees that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle. He wants...
Big shot, the left crashed home. Did you see that? A non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
I don't think the ref saw that right there. That looked like it was an intentional headbutt. That's an intentional headbutt, and the ref blew it. He missed it. Well, he's committed to the left hand, and it's paying off here. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Doubles up the jab. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Teddy, based on what we're seeing here early on, I think he was much too amped up for this fight. He came out, he was hyper with the way he was throwing punches, and now he's starting to tire.
Yeah, I agree with you, Joe. He started too fast. He threw a lot of punches, but not effective punches. He didn't place those shots, and now he's paying a price.
You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to be David Copperfield. A little bit of a magician, a little smoke and mirrors, and con your opponent. Let them think you're all right. Let them think you even want to fight, when really you just want to buy a little time.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. How about that left hand? Good exchange. He fires back. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Nicely timed 1-2. Good return fire that time. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Relax.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. The Sandman's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right? You got that? You have to take a risk.
Watch the water in the corner.
Listen, you need to move your head from side to side, okay? I want to.
This is yours, you hear me? This is your fight. Keep it up. Keep scoring points like that.
Teddy, we look at your scorecard here at the beginning of round 4. He's up 3-0, but it may be a moot point. He's put his man down on the canvas in complete control of this fight.
Yeah, he's hurt him several times. He's shown power, and his opponent has shown no ability to change things.
Good combination. He is not in good shape. Look at that. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
The Sandman's got speed, no doubt about it. You can see his ability to land combinations with ease.
Yeah, but what you want to see now is how effective he is down the road with that speed. Does he place his punches? Is he intelligent with that speed?
Oh, what a hookup. Solid shot, the left hand. Oh! He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the umbrellas out. It is raining punches here.
Stand up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. The fight is over. The Sandman's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight.
By way of knockouts, your winner, the Sandman.
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
It was a good one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time at the fights.
These fucking blows. because you had an 81? I fight fucking anybody. I'm a fucking sissy, man. Get the XP. Fuck. Fucking hate that guy, man. I'm gonna hunt him down and murder his family. Jesus Christ. I don't care if the guy's fucking, if it says 100, okay? 99, 100, whatever. I'm gonna fucking fight. Jackie Chan versus Pretty Boy Floyd. He's gonna fucking wreck me. Shoulder roll, because he's probably not that good. Because that shoulder something in one or something.
Hi everybody, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Money. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Parries that punch intended for the head. Goes up top with the right hand. What does the orthodox fighter have to be conscious of guarding against that right hook from the southpaw? I mean, he's got his left hand out there, but a non-traditional defensive structure for him being set up like that.
Yeah, absolutely. He has to remember that that punch will come from that angle, and usually he has no danger coming from that angle. So he has to make sure when he jabs, that shoulder is up against his chin. So if the hook does come, it hits the shoulder, not the chin.
Good combination landing there. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good strong combo. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. And the ref looks at him and says, no headbutting, hands out the warning. The defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Money.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
You want this fight? Then let's get moving on. This guy is going to win this fight if you don't take control, son. You need to take control.
I got more.
Okay, listen. I want to see that straight right. Throw the jab and then straight down the middle.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Double jab by Money. Wow, is he defensively sound. Scored well up top. He just missed that shot up top.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Money. He scored well after being hit himself. Mayweather's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. hands on that exchange. What an excellent two-punch combo by Money. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Big shot, and he is down. He is down for the first time tonight.
1, 2, 3.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Well, I think he's going to get the message now. He just lost a point with that headbutt. You know, he does it again. You got to consider this a DQ. Able to land the hook to the head. 1, 2 jabs. Mayweather's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Good way to protect the midsection. Come to the end of the round. Always interesting to see how things will play out in our fights. Teddy, it's always great anticipation when we come sit ringside and the build-up of what's going to happen.
Yeah, it is, especially in the crowd. You know, it helps. I know it helps me with the broadcast to know that you have these passionate fans that are around.
There's the combo to the body. Money's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Mayweather's right hand working well that time. He scored well. How about that left right there? Big, big shot comes crashing home. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
5, 6, 7, 8. Get up. 9. Get up, get up.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you got to wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they going to stop this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. Money's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner.
By knockout.
And just like that, Mayweather's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals mass times speed. This was fist, hits chin, and out he goes.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
Why does it, if it's not me and I have a higher rating, they fucking quit. And I'm not gonna fucking win even against that asshole. I'm like 0-15 or some shit. I should have streamed Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Jesus Christ. You guys fucking really why would you back?
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Thomas and Mack Center just off the Vegas Strip for our main event. 10 rounds of lightweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. He's showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm as could be for the task at hand. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that. What a big shot. Not a good sign of the night to come. He's down here in the first round.
Came out a little careless.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Unbelievable display of power here. A first-round knockout, Teddy.
That's what happens when you don't warm up well. Looked like he came out a little dry, and now he's going to the shower.
For the official particulars, we send it up to our ring announcer. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. From out of nowhere, one single knockout punch.
Well, it's one of those punches that actually can be marked down. It's going to last in the annals of this sport. I mean, this matches up with any of the great knockouts ever in this sport.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time ringside. Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Teddy, what should we look for early? We've heard so much about his jab. Is it as simple as that?
Yeah, it is. For him, it is. I mean, not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Good 1-2 by Blood. Flush right hand to the head. Nice two-punch combo by Blood. Able to put his punches together. That's a nice looking combo.
Well, that's the benefit of 2 and 3 instead of 1.
Blood's able to avoid that punch. How about that? 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. All landing. Blood's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Abraham's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. A little head hunting with the right. So the round comes to an end. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas sitting with you ringside. I know you had a very busy week before you flew here out to broadcast this fight, doing your charitable contributions back in Staten Island with the Dr. Theodore Atlas Foundation.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Joe. We did well. We had our dinner, our yearly dinner, where we're able to raise money to help people that are in need, people that have nowhere else to go for help, whether it's a mother that can't pay the...
Solid. Oh, an explosive headshot there. He is down.
1, 2.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Unable to score with the hook. See, the quick jabs, those doubled up quick jabs, they can be so effective by Blood. Blood's showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Targeting that head with the combination punching. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good fighting, snapping shot. Oh, and a big right hand lands. Big shot he just scored with. And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Blood's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win that's going to get everybody in the division's attention. Abraham's power ends this early.
You see results like this sometimes from combination, but one shot, wow.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
shit is this? Of course he fucking left. Accept it, please. Can you fucking believe this? These fucking quitters, yo.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. Opening round scheduled for 10. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he'll push you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
Look at that combination by Magnifico. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counter-punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Berto's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Pac-Man's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. You see how he comes over the top with that left hand. Well-placed shot there. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Magnifico's putting forth a great combination there. Tall guy versus short guy here tonight in front of us. Teddy, why does it seem so hard sometimes that some tall fighters don't necessarily fight tall?
Because, Joe, it takes great discipline to stay on the outside. You look at him and say, hey, you're tall. I wish I was tall like that. But now it takes restraint, control to stay in those poses.
Solid right hand lands. He's jumping all over him now. Pac-Man's nailed by that shot. Absolutely rocked. He could go down here, Teddy. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. That shot crashes in, and now he crashes to the canvas.
You get lazy with your jab, you get sent to the canvas.
2.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
10 seconds to go in this round. Pac-Man's really walking a tightrope here. I mean, that's a foul. That's a headbutt right there. He could get DQ'd. Round comes to an end here. And Teddy, I know you've had a very busy week. You've been training some pro football players this week. There are many parallels to be made between the pro fight game and the pro football.
Yeah, there are, you know, physical ones and emotional and mental ones. I mean, the physical ones are when I work with some of these behemoths, you know, like offensive linemen. They have to punch out, you know, with their arms. They have to make sure that they get those hands out now. If they raise their elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbow before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you got to teach them to keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power. And also, get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on them. And now he can control him. And, of course, the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have...
And now he's got to be careful because he's been warned for the headbutting. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Pac-Man. Pac-Man's able to land a good, solid left hand. Well, Teddy, you get in a spot like this, and everybody has their eyes on the fighter who was just knocked down in the last round. What do you look for? What tells you right away that you know what his status is?
Well, it's two things. The easiest one is the legs, Joe. I want to see if they're steady, if they're firm, if he's okay. But the next thing is his personality, believe it or not. It's kind of like when you go out to a bar with someone, they have a few drinks, and all of a sudden they're a different person. You know they're drunk. Well, I want to see whether or not my fighter's drunk. If he starts rushing at the guy, starts acting in a way that he's never acted before, I know it's time to pull the plug.
If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Pac-Man. Berto's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A super counter punch by Berto. He comes back with the left hand again. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Berto's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round.
Another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic. Just keep up the good work. All right, your jab works good.
Round number 3 is underway. Nice combination by Magnifico. Magnifico's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Nice solid left hand scored by Magnifico. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Berto. Very accurate two-punch combo by Magnifico.
Work the body, kid.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Berto. That was not well targeted by Pac-Man. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter punch.
That's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
A solid, true uppercut by Berto. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Good job on the two-punch combo by Magnifico. A good block. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
There you go.
Pac-Man's losing a point here. He headbutted again. The referee's seen enough. He's taken away a point.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Super two-punch combo by Berto.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? You know. Then let's get moving out there. This guy's...
All right, you are dominating this fight.
He has had this fight go exactly as he has wanted it to go early on. As we begin round number 4, he's up 3 rounds to zip.
The only thing you have to worry about is he hurt his opponent very easily early on. Does he now take for granted that he's going to do that anytime he wants and forget about the fundamentals, forget about the jab and the other things he knew he had to use coming into this fight?
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Pac-Man. Pac-Man's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel the effects. I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and say, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Berto. Magnifico's doing well here with that two-punch combination. A nice clean jab by Pac-Man. Pac-Man's in bad shape. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand. There it is! And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
One, hurry up, get up! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, get up! Get 9, up! Get up! 10.
And it's over. Look at this. Pac-Man's unable to get up and continue on. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Magnifico's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
Find that asshole who's playing this Floyd Mayweather again.
evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout-breaking. Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Nice two-punch combo by Pac-Man. Comes right back with some offense of his own. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Razor.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Galata's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Pac-Man! Oh, that's a big shot. Oh, and there you go. It was in his scope, and he pulled the trigger with that straight shot, scoring the knockdown.
He had a beautiful sight there.
One, two, three.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here. And now the ref gets involved and warns him for headbutting. Basic boxing, and it works so well. Put your punch. Big shot there. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library, watching Hammer and Hank, the great Henry Armstrong. Never took a step.
Solid. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, get on your
And it's over. This fight is over. Razor's game plan works to perfection. The power came early. A first-round knockout victory. Wow. The theater of the unexpected. Who would have ever expected that? Galata's one single lightning bolt of a punch ends this night early.
And it came right out of the skies, and it came right in the position where his opponent never saw it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time at the fights.
when I had it already. But that's, I didn't know. Oh, go on.
This fucker replace me. Of course you backed out because of your 3 fucking overall less. Jesus Christ. It's like, if you're not gonna go for the fucking challenge, why even bother?
No, but you might not always get fighting, bruv. Look how tiny he is.
He's fighting
Look at it, bruv. This is exactly, don't mean shit. You got the power there, bruv. What you gonna do? I am the man.
Fuck, music's still been playing. Shit.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the State Palace Theater, great venue here in New Orleans, for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident.
Come on, you little
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. All right, so you're wondering what you should be looking for in watching this fight. Number 1 on the list, how about his hook to the head?
You know, if we're talking about it, Joe, the negative to that is his opponent should be aware of it, too. And they should have...
And yet another big shot comes in. Round number 1, and he's already down.
And if he survives here, Joe, you wonder how that's going to affect him for the rest of the night. Because we expect him to be aggressive. Will he be tentative from now on?
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Pac-Man starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Well off the mark by Pac-Man. Teddy, he's been staggered and stunned, and now he got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. And banging away he goes, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
1, 2,
stand down, mate.
3, 4.
Oh, he's on the rock.
5.
He's on the rock.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, he can't make
9,
it. Oh.
10.
The ref stops the fight, and Mr. Showtime's done it. How about that? A first-round knockout victory. I never saw that coming, an early knockout victory. That's a stunner, Teddy.
So as I look at it, maybe not as surprising as everybody else is, because he came out very dry, no sweat on him at all, and he got caught cold.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
last one I did. So now I have it set up. Thinking of doing a replay on Red Dead Redemption on stream. So good.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Pac-Man's making his way to the ring right now. Boy, and he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest. When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Not able to land the uppercut. When a right-handed fighter faces a southpaw like we see here tonight, Teddy, that right jab is right up against his jab.
That's absolutely right. And you know what? That's a great point, because there lies maybe the greatest advantage for the southpaw, because now the orthodox fighter doesn't feel comfortable using his jab. It doesn't land, it doesn't have the clearance that it usually has. And therefore he doesn't use it, and he hurts himself.
And he just turns that hook up top, and it does damage. Huge right hand comes crashing home. Wow! It's gonna take a lot to rise up from that. What a body shot that was.
2! Just sort of retarded in there.
Down he goes, but he's gonna continue on, beating the count. Double jab by Pac-Man. Winky swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Did you see that? How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
One, two, three.
Burns is going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Good flush shot upstairs. There's another left hand from him. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Look at that! And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
One, two, three, four, five.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now, he needs them right now.
And that does it for this round. Winky's corner beaming right now. That was the round they wanted. You score a knockdown, you have momentum. Pac-Man's got to rely on his corner now to do what it takes to get him back physically and mentally. It's always a challenge when you hit the ground. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Goes up top again. Burns coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Well, and that's exactly what he deserves. The ref getting involved, warning him for the headbutt. Good flush, straight left hand. Winky's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. A flush hook scores well for him. Burns is so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Pac-Man's just punching here. Oh! How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref is stopping this fight. Pac-Man's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockouts, your winner,
Winky's able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Fuck it, one more. Oh shit, my neck. I fucking hurt. Shit. Fucking everyone go. Good save fights. Good save fights. Oh my fucking god, he left. Hope it's the same asshole. Oh. We convince his ass to fight me. Sorry, Roy Jones. You have to fight Pacquaio. Isn't this the same guy, just with a different boxer? Or does it have the same exact did not finish or disconnect N-word fucker, whatever the hell that stands for? This person wouldn't be able to use that very well, would they?
Hi everybody, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
His adversary.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. Let's give you something to look for in this fight tonight. They always say straight is great. He's a big believer in that.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's been taught well. You know, those are fundamentals. Those are things that stay with you and give it to you. His trainer gave them to him.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by El Terrible. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Good work defensively by Garcia. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Teddy, I'm assuming many times in your career, you were training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him is something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, the traditional way. Tuck up good defensively, move your head.
Pac-Man stumbled back. He just got hurt. Big shot. Oh, bang around and down.
So he has some choices to make. Two of them. One, do I get up? And two, how do I behave once I'm up?
1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, get to your feet.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's going to...
Referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Pac-Man's going to get a point deduction here for that clash of heads. The referee now feels that it's purposeful what he's doing, and he's deducting a point. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. El Terrible is putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination scoring. Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Very Very clever move there. A little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by Garcia. Coming to the end of this round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, a round like that where it's a lot of busy activity and both guys being busy. When you were a trainer, are those the kind of rounds that you prefer, or do you like the pace to be a little slower? Does it depend on each guy?
No, if I have a fighter, I'd rather have a guy fighting a guy that you never see him. Leave me the heck alone. And where I'm in control all the time. But the fans love to see a fight like that.
Nice work out there. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with this guy. Keep going just like that. You're doing fine. You're gonna take this one, baby. You're gonna take this one.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Pac-Man's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. He got hit, but he sent it right back. Good block there by Garcia. Garcia's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Get after him!
Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. El Terrible's combination punching is working well here. Fires right back at him.
Looking good!
Showing you some defense there with the block. Nice job doubling up the jab by Pac-Man. Not able to land the headshot. Pac-Man stunned and staggered. Big, big shot comes crashing home. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Blocks away that headshot. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. See the accuracy now with that double jab up top. Good defensive skill with the block by Pac-Man.
It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there. You hear me? Don't get lazy. All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right? I need you to keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, all right? I need you to focus. Keep your hands working that jab, okay? Double up.
Start of the round, but Teddy, it could be the end of the fight. He's been knocked down numerous times, including the last round.
You're probably right, Chopra.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. How is this gonna go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
One, 2, 3.
is over. Fight is over. Pac-Man's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here, but help me with this. Was this early knockout out of left field a product of one guy being prepared and the other guy just not ready for it?
No, obviously he wasn't ready, wasn't prepared in the gym, but I think he came out cold from the locker room, never knew what hit him.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
Well, thanks for watching, guys. Fucking pathetic. Well, I guess then again, do remember I was forced to do this gym bullshit where they strip all the stats all the way down. You have to buy fucking pay to win bullshit in order to get ahead or advance exceptionally slowly, as you saw. So, thanks for watching. Peace.